Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail presented by AmFirst Federal Credit Union begins now.
Welcome into the second stop of the Alabama Bass Trail 100 on Neely Henry Lake. We were here just a couple of months ago and we saw a 25-pound bag dropped on this lake. Adam Bain and Chris Colley, they weighed in. They won $15,000 on the regular Alabama Bass Trail, and guess what? They're in this field today. Will we see a 25-pound bag today? Not sure about that, but everybody is saying they are catching them. So we hope to see a lot of fish catches today on live. We'll be live until 10 a.m. this morning, so 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. Still need a little bit of light here on the Alabama Bass Trail 100 before we can let these guys go. But as we do in every Alabama Bass Trail tournament, we're going to stand up, remove our hats, and we're going to pay honor to our soldiers serving this great nation here and around the world with the playing of our national anthem. Everyone, please rise. All right. We've still got a couple more minutes before we feel like we can take off. I want to remind you, please do not get on a plane until you pass the blast-off boat. If you are anchored near the highway, please move in to allow those guys to move north. Please make sure you have your running lights on until you get to your first stop. Be aware that there will be lots of traffic out on the water today, so as soon as I get the thumbs up from Mr. John, we will let you guys go. It is a nice, cool Saturday morning, kind of an unseasonably cool Saturday morning here in June in Alabama, but we are ready to get this thing kicked off. Over $100,000 will be paid out today, $25,000 first place, plus a lot of boat contingency money. It could be an $8,000 Phoenix First Flight, could be up to $2,000 from AmFirst, another $1,000 from Garmin. Yamaha Power Pay in the mix. I mean, lots of money on the line for these anglers out here. 100 boats, $100,000 to be paid out, over 100% payback to the anglers. We're waiting on Mr. John to give us the okay. Just a reminder, if you cannot be here today for the weigh-in, you can check it all out on AlabamaBassTrail100.org on the Facebook page or on YouTube at Alabama Bass Trail TV. We'll have 5 hours of live coverage going until 10 a.m. this morning, and then we'll be back at 2:30 for the weigh-in. So you can check it all out there. Watch these guys weigh in and see if Luke or I got it the closest for the weight. Maybe for once, maybe I got that. So 100 boats, 9 different states represented here in the Alabama Bass Trail 100. Appreciate everybody signing up. Sign-ups are open now, and it's been quite busy the first few days of registration. So about 20. All right. Ben's got the drone going. I know Noah's getting some of those pretty photos. We're close. We're real close. Boats 1 through 25, if you can be close to the blast-off boats, 26 through 50, right after that. This would be a good time if I was a singer. I'm not, so I won't put y'all through that this morning. Boat operator Mark over here wanted to be a jokester this morning. Thinks it's a comedy show. We do want to wish Daniel Montgomery and the entire Florence Electricity Department on their lineman rodeo today. Wish them good luck. Maybe we'll hear from him later on today, see how they did.
I know. Are you good with pictures?
Are you good?
Is it good enough light for you to get some stuff? Good enough. Man, it stays pretty lit. It's pretty open. I think by the time they get back,
All right, all right, all right. Crank them up. Boat number 1 is not here. Boat number 2, give me a yell. Let me know you're here. Boat number 2, you are leading off the second stop of the Alabama Bass Trail 100, Neely Henry Lake. That's Lawrence Judd and Cody Detweiler. Boat number 3, Chad Hazel and Damon Fowler. Boat number 4, Adam Gilliland and Leslie Jones. Boat number 5, going out, I believe, solo today, Mr. John Pollard. Winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 6, Thomas Shelton and Maddie Shelton. Uh-oh, Thomas going out solo today. Boat number 7, Jimmy Whaley and Terry Adams. Thank y'all for registering for 2027. Boat number 8, Jason Thomason and Tim Hatcher. Boat number 9, J.T. Russell and Jeff Russell. Boat number 10, Michael McLaurin and BPT Pro Jacob Walker. Boat number 11, Brian Stifler and Bassmaster Elite Series Pro Wesley Gore. Coming off a top 10 finish at Smith Lake. Boat number 12, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail 100, Nolan Spencer and Robbie Spencer. Good luck, guys. Boat number 13, Jackie Flack and Ethan Flack. Thank y'all for registering for 2027. Boat number 14, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Donnie Beck and Tony Harvey. Boat number 15, Brian, I Can See It, Adamson and Ryan Lloyd. Boat number 16, Bo Quinney and R.J. Thompson. Boat number 17, Gary Thompson. Boat number 18, Amanda Williams and Buck Williams. I see you guys. Boat number 19, Keith Tripp and Jared Littner. Boat number 20, former winners here, two-time winners here, Mr. Lee Pitts and Steve Engel. Boat number 21 is not here. Boat number 22, former anglers of the year on the Alabama Bass Trail, Hunter Davidson and Bryant Fikes. Boat number 23, Brian Johnson and Troy Gibson. Boat number 24, Jed Lamb and Bassmaster Elite Series Pro, Andrew Loberg. Boat number 25, last boat in this flight, Bill Mayo and Matt Mabry. Boat number 26, Austin Swindle and Elliot Galt. Currently sitting second in the Angler of the Year points. Boat number 27, Dylan Tucker and Mike Tucker. Boat number 28 is not here. Boat number 29, Bassmaster Elite Series Pro Scott Canterbury and Terry Stevens. Boat number 30, Brent Crow and Joe Lucarelli. Boat number 31, John Kellett and Robert Story. Boat number 22, Chris Hutcherson and B.G. Marvetts. Boat number 33, Brody Hopper and Jeremy Hopper. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail and former champs on the Alabama Bass Trail. Both of them's got a championship. Boat number 34, Jeremy Green and Josh Butts. Boat number 35, Chad Hall and Alan Glasgow. Boat number 36, Jeremy Lamb and Blake Hall. Got that ABT hat on, I see. I got it, I see it. Boat number 37, Jimmy Mason and Cole Walker. Boat number 38, Robert Robertson and Morgan Brown. Boat number 39, Stephen West and Clayton Ellis. Boat number 40, James Scott. Boat number 41, Joe DeCerny and Roger Schilling. Third in the chase cam boats. Boat number 42, Josh Butler and Luke Hurst. Boat number 43, Kelly J. and Lanier Burton. Boat number 44, Derek Hicks and Alex Davis, MPFL Pro Alex Davis coming off a win down at Lay Lake. Boat number 45, Zeke Gossett and Joey Nania. Second in your chase cam boats. Boat number 46, Philip Dukes and Bailey Dukes. Thank y'all for registering for 2027. Boat number 47, L.J. Brown and Lee Brown. I see him over there. Boat number 48, Jay Keaton and Chad Sykes. Good luck, guys. Boat number 49, Adam Bain and Chris Colley. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Thank you. Boat number 50, last boat in this flight, Matthew Hurst and Roy Hurst Jr., former champs on the Alabama Bass Trail down at Smith Lake. Boat number 51 going out in the Halo boat, Mr. Walt Roberts and Robert Greenberg. Good luck, guys. Boat number 52, Josh Chappell and Wesley Sams. Boat number 53, Bob Thompson and Chris Fritz. Boat number 54, John Norris and Britton Hopper. Braxton Hopper, sorry. Boat number 55, Keith Adcox and Clay Cornegay. Boat number 56, Lee Black and Casey Mims. Mims, hello. Hold on. Boat number 57, Ryan Anaya and Bassmaster Elite Series Pro Fisher Anaya. Boat number 58, Adam Brown and Greg Diggs. Boat number 59, Matt Green and Chance Perry. Boat number 60, Waylon Mullis and Bassmaster Elite Series Pro Justin Hamner. Boat number 61, Dustin Seaborn and Benji Seaborn. Boat number 62, Hunter Hayes and Jason Great. Boat number 63, Terry Pryor and Keith Miller. Boat number 64, Brandon Gross and Brian Johnson. He set me up on that, dude. I'll tell you what. All right. Boat number 65, Bradley Jones and Kyle Dorsett. Former winners on this pond. Boat number 66, Todd Beatty and Ethan McDonald. Boat number 67, Damian Willis and Mark Stewart. Boat number 68, Jeff Cannon and Tom Messer. The winners at stop number 1 on the Alabama Bass Trail 100 took home over $33,000. Boat number 69, Trace Ann Tunes and Dalen Milam. They've won about everything else they fished all year. Oh, Lord. Now I done got a paper jam here. All right. Boat number 70, Jacob Floyd and Timmy Sheridan. Boat number 71, James Hallman and Michael Lindsay. Boat number 72, Adam Jackson and Andy Jackson. Boat number 73, Lynn Johnson and Andrew Johnson. Boat number 74, Jason Kilpatrick and Keenan Connell. They're former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail 100. Boat number 75, MPFL Bass Pro, LaVoyd Lemon and Michael Black. Boat number 76 just got a brand new Phoenix Bass boat, Carson Maddox and Jake Maddox, rolling out from the State Line Marine. Boat number 77, I believe he's going out solo today, Mr. Ted Paisley, also in a brand new Phoenix Bass boat. Boat number 78 is not here. Boat number 79, Eric Summers and Tommy Pagese, and that's Summers with an O. Boat number 80, James Swindle and Paul Ernest. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail 100, boat number 81, Ken Walters and Dallas Weldon in that pretty Phoenix Bass boat. Boat number 82, going out solo today, Mr. Briar Chambers. There he is. Boat number 83, Jeremy Doss and Johnny Albritton. Boat number 84, going out solo today, I believe it's Mr. Mike Hood. Boat number 85, Hunter Billingsley and Zach Hester. Boat number 86, Jeremy Robinson and Marty Lycos. Boat number 87, Mike Markham and Michael Markham. Boat number 88, Eric White and Eddie Jewell. Boat number 89, Michael Geiger and Jake Aiken. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail currently in top 5. Boat number 90, Matt Adams and Jason Whitehead. Boat number 91, Justin Bussey and Ben Webb. Ben going out solo today. Boat number 92, Tim Hurst and Mark McKeag. Good luck, guys. Boat number 93, Jordan Wiggins and Jarrett Wiggins. Boat number 94, Jonathan Jeffers and Preston Henson in the Dukes of Hazzard boat. Preston going out solo. First team to register for 2027, boat number 95, Chad Murphy and Cannon Murphy. Boat number 95, Ryan Stewart and Kyle Schroeder. Ryan Schroeder and Kyle Schroeder. Boat number 97, Rusty White. Boat number 98, Trent Surratt and Johnny Surratt. Boat number 99, Bailey Boutreze and Brenton Godwin. And last but not least, boat number 100, Andy Chappell and Jason Ashley. There they are. There goes Mr. Brenton, Mr. Bailey right there. Good luck, guys. Mr. Brenton used to work for us behind the camera. Now he's out here fishing, working for American Bait Works, Net Bait, Halo, Scum Frog, Freedom Tackle, Bait Fuel, all the things. All the things. Good luck, Andy. Good luck, Ashley. Good luck. Go catch him up. Boat number 39. Hey, can't get here on time? Just get here when you can. Appreciate you. Boat number 39 going out, boat 101 today. 100 boats, $100,000, over 100% payback in the Alabama Bass Trail 100 is something we're very, very, very proud of. Luke Duncan is already caught up with Zeke Gossett, your 2025 Angler of the Year on this thing, and Joey Nania. So let's get out on the water, and hopefully we're going to see some quick fish catching.
100 on Neely Henry. There's like 10 boats here. We blast off in about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, we got this.
We got this. I'm gonna flip all day if I was these guys. Probably not a ton of bites flipping, but Terry Tucker once did that, and he's won a little bit of money here.
That's
Summertime tournament, he's just going flipping on the bank. You would see him on the most basic stretches, and he'd always have a bag. So I'm going with the Rascal by Netbait. I'm gonna just flip him around all day if I were out there. See if I can win.
I'm going to go net bait also, and I'm going to agree with you on the flipping. I feel like here you've got to have a couple big largemouth to separate you from the pack, and you're going to do that punching some of this shallow grass. Had a lot of rain, might be a little flow also in the Coosa today. We hope. Flipping around some wood with the bull brim, new from net bait. Got that.
I'll trade you pack for pack.
Nope.
I'll trade you pack for pack.
These are going straight to my boat, Jason.
All right, here we are. You know, y'all talk about flipping grass. Set a little bit of wood. I'm going to focus on the docks today, flipping this hedgehog, but I'm going to back it up and really make it deadly with a little bait fuel today. So hedgehog and bait fuel, we all going to be flipping, it looks like today. So let's go catch them.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by Phoenix Boats and brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, by Amherst Credit Union, by 13 Fishing, Larry Puckett Chevrolet, and by Jax. It's all about the South. Live coverage returns right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
This is Jack's Country, where good morning comes rolled and ready. So roll on in for Jack's Big Country Breakfast Burrito. Fresh eggs, bacon, hash browns, and sausage gravy. Get 2 for $5.99. It's a breakfast worth saving a seat for. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome to stop number 2 of the Alabama Bass Trail 100 series here on Neely Henry, and I got Zeke Gossett and Joey Nania right over my shoulder fishing a little sneak hole here. Not too far from takeoff, trying to get a quick bite, and they said they're gonna make a run, but Zeke, of course, winning all the Angler of the Year trophies and all the divisions of the Alabama Bass Trail over the last couple of years, and event winner with Ethan King down at the Alabama Bass Trail South event on Logan Martin just a couple weeks ago, coming off a top 10 at the BFL All-American. And then Joey's won just like everything too. So, oh, missed one there. Just trying to get a quick bite. Get the nerves calmed down a little bit this morning. Some fish pushing around in here, looks like. Zeke and Joey, one of our fan voted on teams here, Chase Cam. I feel like everybody always wants to see what these boys are getting into for obvious reasons. They're catching them all over the place. Welcome in, Darian Craig.
I'm here. I'm glad to be here. Me and Kenny starting on the same area that we've always started in.
Jack.
And there's only one boat in here, and that is boat number 69, Trace and Toons, Dalen Meelam.
A couple of the hottest hands in bass fishing right there, Darian. No doubt about that.
Did I pronounce both their names right?
I think you were close.
Dalen Milam.
Well, I am with Zeke and Joey, who need no introduction at this point. Or as Miss Kay likes to say, Zeke and them.
Zeke and them.
They missed one on a frog and just trying to get a quick bite before they make a move. And Darian, like we always say, I'm just trying to not get in their way. Because we're in small quarters this morning. Kind of a tight spot.
Guys, I'm not going to bother y'all too much, but how was practice?
It was all right.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had caught a bunch of 2-pounders. I figured out how to use big bites.
Yeah.
Fun stuff all day.
Well, that sounds a lot like my good buddy. I'm on live right now with Luke Duncan. He catches a lot of 2-pounders too.
Yeah.
That's the only ones he's ever able to find for some reason.
Darian, it's like Chris Jones used to say with the FLW, I catch them everywhere I go.
Yeah, we're saving for today.
That's right. Oh, we're about to have a topwater bite here. Well, we just had a bite, but we didn't. Let's see if this follow-up swim jig action can catch one.
Darian, we all love summertime tournaments because the weather's a lot better than it is in February sometimes, most of the time. But we don't like the fact they blast off at, you know, like 4:45 in the morning. Like it's, it is light. Way too
They blast
early.
off very early.
Also, Darian, I gotta say,
I will
I gotta give a big shout out. Cameraman Jared just almost took a spill on the boat. Did not drop the camera. I don't know how steady the shot was, but you know it's live, so we're gonna Zeke and Joey are escaping where we're at right now. They're fixing to run. And we might take Jared to the hospital. I don't know that he didn't break his ankle.
Well, I heard some flopping around, but
Here, right out of the gate, there was some flopping going on, indeed. Zeke and Joey are going to make a move. We're going to make a move just right across the river, catch up with another team. We'll be right back.
that's crazy.
Nobody's ever gonna know where we're fishing when we catch them in here.
Yeah. The funny thing is, every ABT we always start. I always start in here filming wise because you can normally count on a handful. Of, the last regular season ABT that was here, there wasn't not one single team out of 225 started in here.
Really? Golf course going downhill. We came in here yesterday and had like 4 bites. It seemed pretty easy. I don't know.
Well, the good thing is if they turn on, y'all pretty much got the whole thing to yourself. So.
That is true. He's already gotten 2 blows on progress and little.
Fish on. I mean, barely.
Big. Are you 13 inch? Ain't barely.
Okay, no, that's a big one for here.
We're taking out 240.
I mean, y'all weigh in 20 of those and you win.
Hot start. Hey, at Hartwell this year we had a .92 and weighed in 15 pounds.
Nice.
No way. We almost threw him out.
What'd that one weigh?
112 or something.
Well, y'all are the unofficial leaders right now.
Let's go. honestly in here just to get like a bonus bite. We need the sun to come up a little bit.
A+ for the hook set.
Yeah, it's a solid hook set. Well, honestly, we need to get a replay on the hook set. I mean, he didn't land the fish, so we're gonna give him like a C-, but hook set, stance, everything else was perfect. And normally I wouldn't just call a man out for missing a fish or losing one like that, but I mean, they both laughed at it. It wasn't a great big one, so we can all laugh and have fun with this.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have done that for the 4-pounder.
And these boys definitely know a thing or two about catching bass. They actually won earlier this year. Well, y'all won a bunch this year, but ABT 100 on Smith Lake. First one of the season. Done a bunch of winning since then. When y'all won at Smith, did you know you were gonna win? Were y'all on fishing practice to win?
We didn't think it was going to take what it did to win. We thought that we could probably get like a top 5 with what we had found, and we ended up catching less than what we thought we could have. So we definitely didn't think we could win with what we had. Thought somebody was going to have 18 or 19. I think the only thing that held us that tournament was the fog delay. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, there was quite a fog delay that day.
Darian, we made a short hop across the river to Jade Keaton and Chad Sykes doing the Willowgrass Coosa River Standard program. A lot of boats out here on the main river, as we imagined there would be this morning.
Guys, we have made a little run. Canoe Creek. Beautiful little morning here. Sun's coming up. Got a little cloud in the sky. And we are on Nolan Spencer and his dad.
Morning, boys.
Rodney
How are y'all?
Spencer.
We're good. Sorry, Jason.
Oh, totally fine. Gotta greet the fans, you know.
Jason, Darian, Jade Keaton said they love us and everything, but they would like for us to leave. They caught 3 before we got here. He said, "Can we leave? Can we
Have a
please
good
leave?"
day.
'Cause he hadn't had a bite since. You know, Jade, that goes either way with us with these cameras. Sometimes people are like, "Man, we hadn't had a bite," and then y'all showed up, and then more times than not, it's like, "Get out of here. Please leave." Yeah, I get it. No offense taken. Jason, are there a lot of boats down there? Because it seems like everybody's up here in Gadsden
Yes.
right now.
We made a
At least
little
for the
run
time
with some
being.
guys. You know, we have that no wake bridge there. Everybody crowded up there for a minute and blasted off again. Felt like a second takeoff for sure, because it was like, here we go again.
Okay.
But we made a lot of run. You know, pretty good number of guys came down this way. So I think trying to get away from the guys that are all up there.
Yeah, I can see at least 5 or 6 boats right here downtown Gadsden right now. A lot of folks starting to move and shake though, jump around, but definitely a good many boats in this area. But that's kind of what we expect when we come to Neely Henry, and it's
Yep.
a popular area for good reason. A lot of fish get turned loose here, and a lot of good cover in this area to fish.
Double up. First double up of the day, son. Big one, too. There we go. Not big, but just medium big. I mean, absolute freaks. They did double up just now, so that's kind of cool.
Very cool.
I hate
Jade,
to
I'm
ask
just
y'all to
upset
post
you're
for a
not looking
picture
at
in the middle of a
concrete
tournament,
somewhere.
but, I mean, this is a great shot.
I get it.
You're good, you're good. Got it. Appreciate it.
Jay Kidden hooked him. Oh no. Oh. Ugh. Jay just jumped off a good one right there on the spinnerbait. Set the hook call for the net, and it jumped like a tarpon. Slung his spinnerbait. And Darian, you remember when Scott Canterbury lost that big one that time and you got really uncomfortable?
I do remember that.
Yeah. Well, we're living that right now, so probably gonna move here in just a second.
Have a good day.
I just ease on backwards.
Yeah, well, there's a couple boats literally across the river. I'm just going to hop over on here in just a second, but I'm going to let him fish the end of this point. But pretty sure he doesn't want us here anymore.
Luke Houston just
For
texted
sure,
me and
for
said
sure.
he
If
doesn't
you were
know if he's
wondering.
ever seen a double up on Neely Henry.
That's true.
think
At
that-
the school, a Neely Henry school.
A little replay of the double up action. net one, and you got a holding your fish in your hand and accomplish both, put them both in the live well. And we're back.
Boys, I'm gonna make a quick jump across the river. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Change teams and let these boys have it. Stayed in this campground a couple years ago. This place is awesome. It's really cool. just made a short little run, and now we've got, oh, Hamner and Mullis. Justin Hamner, Waylon Mullis. Justin, of course, the Bassmaster Classic champ. He just missed one, had a big blow up.
You still got it now?
Justin, of course, rocking the net bait mode here. How many 5-pounders y'all got so far? 7 of them? Man, y'all taking it easy on them with only 7. Got 7 over 5 so far. Coming in from Justin Hamner.
The Spencers are just kind of moving around a little bit, trying to locate the school, I think. They kind of fish close to the channel, back up on the flat. Spend a lot of time looking down, moving around. We're just trying to stay back away from them a little bit because we do not want to get in the way.
Jason, we always talk about that when people are scoping. You can get in the way more than you mean to.
I literally just said we do not want to get in the way, and then he looks my way. I'm like, I don't think we're in the way. We're like 50 yards away. I think that was more maybe, you guys still back there? That's one of those over-the-shoulder looks.
You mean wishful thinking?
Luke, what kind of boat did you say Justin Hamner? What did you say his boat wrap was?
And that net bait, he's got this whole boat is covered in bait fuel.
I thought you said that, bait, and that brings me to a great transition, which is this giveaway we're doing. Of all these net bait Hex Tech packs, bait fuel? I'm just going to read this directly off the iPad because I didn't remember my line, Luke. We're giving away 2 prize packs: Whiptail Shad, Dirty 30, Eco Shad, Net Bait BF Toad, Snag Proof Pad Rambler, couple of hats. And if I know how to win this. We guessing the weights? That probably makes sense. Share the post if you're on Facebook. Comment below what you think the winning weight's going to be. I know that there was like a massive box of all this net bait stuff. Let me show you a little closer. And Luke's got the best
being
one.
the key word,
He stole mine. This one's called the Rascal. I'm just going to show it real briefly. This was the one I picked
The Rascal
that I
is a
thought would
fish
win the whole
catcher.
tournament. Look at this little Hex Tech guy right there. I'm going to get Luke to pull out his bull brim in a minute, but that's a fish catching little sucker right there. Hex Tech by NetBait. That one's called the Rascal. You're not even actually going to win this one. I don't even know why I read it, but it's cool. That's why. Comment below your winning weight guess. 3 choices or 3 chances. We're going to pick a winner from each, Facebook and YouTube.
You know, Darren, I do think it was not fair this morning the way that Luke just jerked those baits out of your hand. I mean, you had your hands on
exactly
them.
what
Like,
I
those
saw
are mine. Not fair. Not fair at all.
He's got to get a better grip on his net bait, is all I got to say.
And I don't know why there was only one
it's got
pack
that
of
bait
them.
fuel all over it. They just slid out of my hands, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That X55 formula bait fuel just can't even hold on to it. But the fish do.
No, the fish do. What?
Luke, did you even bring them in the boat with you, or did you just lock them in the truck?
Well, now I can't use them if they're in the truck, so they're definitely locked.
That was my next question. Like, what time are you allowed to start making casts with it?
The off limits tournament will begin here in just a little bit. Even though there's not much of an off limits at Neely Henry.
Sounds like it's a 15 feet off limits, I think, though. So.
Yeah. We've got that pond up there in the parking lot we can all throw at.
For sure, it's always there.
We've seen Waylon and Justin both miss fish on a buzzbait and a frog now, and Justin said that's all they want to do is miss it. Apparently they've had several bites this morning, just nothing committing out here on the river. I believe Justin is throwing that poppin' pad rambler from Snag Proof that Darian was talking about in the giveaway.
Is it bluegills that keep doing that? He's probably got like 3 or 4 bites on this frog. That it's like the softest little bite, but it knocks the frog like 8 inches out of the water. Luke, earlier you were talking about the summertime tournaments and how early we blast off. The last time we were at Neely, I made a compliment to the good folks over at Jack's because...
Right at the boat. What a bite. I mean, that thing stood you up like an 8-pounder. I mean... Unreal.
Was it a big one?
That's probably a 2-pound spot. It was like a 2-pound spot, but I'm telling you, I don't know that I've ever seen a rod bow up like that. right at the boat. That's what I figured about had to be. I'm gonna take a look back now. It was one of those snatch or be snatched situations right there for Justin Hamner. He had to hang on. Coosa River spots are not to be messed with.
That one was feisty.
It was, and he said, I figured it was going to be a catfish. I mean, it stood him up so much. I thought, there's no way that's a bass, unless it's an 8-pounder, which we see at Neely Henry from time to time. Wouldn't surprise me, especially if Justin Hamner, of all people, caught one. You know, he's won a couple tournaments. He knows his way around the Coosa River a little bit.
Luke, as Hamner caught that fish, I was trying to tell a story, which is these early tournaments, like we were talking about earlier, they're nice because the weather and, you know, all the things that happen in the middle of the day, and you get to jump in if you get hot, all those things, fish are biting. But the only thing, the last time we were at Neely, I complimented Jack's because how early they wake up for fishermen, or they get there early, they start making breakfast early. So almost every single city we go to, I stop at Jack's on the morning on the way to the ramp every single tournament, except for when we got to be at the ramp, you know, at 3:50. It doesn't matter where, I mean, because if I would have brought biscuits through, I got there at 4, they were open, you know, I'd have been here at 4:15, 4:20, probably got fired. So we need Jack's to start opening their restaurants earlier in the summertime.
You know, you got that weird time frame between breakfast and lunch that we obviously call brunch. What do we call before breakfast? Like at 3 a.m. when we have to be up for summertime hours. What are we going to name that? Breakfast?
There's 2 crowds there at that time usually.
That's very true. Some have not gone to bed. Some are just getting up. Yes.
Either you're getting back
Some
from
are
the
eating
club
to
or you're going
survive.
fishing. It's one of the 2 things.
Yeah. You're going to fish your club, Derb, or you're getting back from the club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You pulled an
No in
all-nighter.
between.
All right,
You know,
boys.
one of those, the Wednesday nighter, you know, the Friday nighter.
Oh, right as we're leaving, he catches another one. Tiny though. He don't even want us to go back and film him. All right, boys, we'll be back in a few. We're gonna make a little run.
You know, Jason, I'm surprised at the lack of current this morning. You know, we had, you know, over 8 inches of rain in the area over the past couple of weeks. And a lot of anglers coming in the tournament really looking forward to the fact we were going to have potentially have some flow, but it looks like not going to have any current turn on to really 11 or later today. First flight doing it at 2:15, I believe, 2:30. We're going to kick off the weigh-in.
I don't know, did they just flow it all through real quick and decide, you know, today?
Just got rid of it.
Just gonna wait. Yeah. I know the cooler temperatures and those kind of things probably are helping not have to run the generators, but still. It's supposed to run the current on tournament day.
We need current on tournament today. Yeah, definitely looks like not much water. I'm talking to Bassmaster Elite Series Pro, MPFL Pro, and former ABT Pro. Wes Logan been texting me. He won here last weekend with 19 pounds, and he said that Waylon's so good. Might make the team there on a buzzer. And Hammer said, just throw it. He said, throw that little thing back. We ain't got time to call that. Jason, to be fair, it was a keeper. It wasn't going to be a keeper by much, and Justin said, we're not getting our hands dirty.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
planning on
don't mess
catching a
with that.
bag.
Is that your truck in the background?
I actually think it was Darian headed to Jack's, driving by.
Okay. Yeah.
Crossing one of the mini bridges here. But no, Wes Logan was saying that last weekend when him and his dad won with 19 pounds, that they were running a good bit of water. That was awesome. No big deal, Jason. I just almost got hooked by the Bassmaster Classic Champions bait, all right? Because he missed one and it landed on my front deck. Hey, I almost cut that off, by the way.
Y'all want to start bidding more?
Exactly. Gonna say, man, that's in these desperate times, you got to be careful. Jason, you can. How many do y'all have, Justin? Y'all got just that? They've only kept the one spot so far, a couple pounds, and he keeps swinging and missing them. Getting some bites for sure. We've seen that on top, and mixing in a little sea urchin from time to time. I know we're shocked. Justin said they're just starting to bite, so they didn't bite right off the jump. They did catch another keeper, but said there ain't no way that's going to help us. We're not going to win with that. With $25,000 on the line. That's pretty much what everybody eyes in these ABT 100s. We don't have a championship. Of course, Angler of the Year, everybody wants to win that, but if you don't feel like you're in contention, all you're worried about is trying to knock down first place, get part of that $100,000 worth of overall payout. And it should take some good weight today. That's what we're hearing coming in. Like I said, Wes Logan, his dad Doug, 19 pounds last weekend to win a local event, but a lot of folks thinking it could take more than that today with this crew. We'll see. Took 25 pounds here in April. A little different deal though. Adam Bain, Chris Colley. A Neely mega bag in the ABT North. You definitely don't want a big bird catching it either. We'll be deep frying him if he ends up with a sea urchin. This one on a frog right there. A lot of blow-ups, man. They're just short striking. Buzzbait and the frog. Several bites. Justin running that new Garmin spy pole. Just released at the Classic. Gives you the ability, especially when you run that Garmin Force trolling motor, you can spot lock, anchor lock, and still scope around. But the problem with turret style mounts in the past, and there are several of them out there, is when you're anchor locked down, you actually, or when you're not anchor locked, excuse me, you can't just scope like you typically do. But with the Force spy pole combo, it actually syncs with your Force pedal, so you can, whenever you're not anchor locked, you can use it in conjunction with your trolling motor just like you always do, like you would normally scope. It's a really cool feature on that spy pole. You can see it moves with his Force. As he moves, that spy pole moves. You can see it right there.
Thanks.
Oh,
You got a spot lock?
Yeah.
Is it?
oh, he says there's a giant right here. We're going. Jason, it's one of those deals where I was right in the way. Hamner's, he thinks
Yeah,
he's
I'm
got him
watching.
one
I saw you
scoped
get in
right
the
here.
way.
Yeah, I did
Yeah,
get
I
in
saw
the
you
way.
get in the way. I was going to call you out,
We were
but
admiring
I
the
didn't.
Garmin set. We were admiring the Garmin setup.
Yeah,
and
you
then-
were admiring
and
it.
then
Like
he
they were
swung on
like
us.
getting, I mean, you,
Hey,
you
we
could
got
have
the shot.
signed it.
Jared
You were
got
so
the
admiring
shot,
it.
okay?
He did. I saw it. Yeah, he got the shot.
Jared got the spy pole shot. No doubt.
I mean, product spotlight, perfect.
yes. Yes.
I mean, he hit the lens of the camera.
I
with
feel
it.
like we earned our money with that shot right there. Thank you. I think we can come back and take a nap now. As close as it gets. Well, you know, we talk about that all the time when people are scoping. You don't know which direction they're going to go, and when we're working a bank line like this, you
Even
always
with the
just
spy
say,
pole.
"Oh, you're just going to keep going." Yeah, even with the spy pole, he's whipped it around. He saw one that got his attention over there. Oh, it looked like it might have got close. And when Hamner tells you it's a big one on live, guess what you do? You start really paying attention.
You stay.
Because he knows what they look
You
like.
stay.
Yeah. If I told you that, if you were covering me, you'd be like, ah, it's probably a drum. When Justin Hamner says it's a big one, you go, it's a big one. Just all over it. He's tasting it, doing everything but getting the hook. She just hadn't got woke up good.
I don't catch anything before 10. I thought long
Hey, all this bunch with ABTs heard me say it way too much, but my dad always said we need a tournament trail sponsored by Jack's that you have the registration in the morning about 8 and we don't start till about 10. The breakfast trail, you know? Yeah.
You dominate, huh? Get a sausage biscuit and then go catching.
Let me have my morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just waking up at 3 o'clock is a bird.
Hey, I agree with you.
He slept in if he woke up at 3 o'clock.
Jason Duran's on live with me right now in my ear, Justin. He said, if you slept till 3, you slept in for a summertime tournament.
I got every ounce of it I can.
Yeah, you can almost see at 4:45 at this point.
You got somebody snoring like that. Getting a whole lot of sleep. I didn't know you could snore through a CPAP.
Waylon, you're not going to let him do you like that, are you? You just got to let him go?
Truth's the truth.
Truth hurts sometimes. Justin said he said he didn't realize somebody could snore through a CPAP, but Waylon can. Guys, if you're just tuning in this morning, this is the second stop, the Alabama Bass Trail 100 Series. It's a 3-event trail. And you can see we're with Bassmaster Classic champ Justin Hamner, his partner Waylon Mullis. Justin's got a win in the ABT 100s, but the ABT 100s allows professional anglers to fish. Can't be 2 pros in the same boat that make their living professionally, but we've got several Elite Series, MPFL, BPT pros that join us out here in the ABT 100s. And that's the biggest difference in the ABT 100 and the Alabama Bass Trail North and South, the regular team series that we have that are 5-event series. No pros allowed in those. And then of course the 100-boat field. Next year, a huge difference in the ABT 100s, $50,000 first place prize at each event next year. Registration's about to kick off. $25,000 here in 2026. So incredible payday for a one-day event. But next year, Miss Kay said, hold my Mountain Dew. And upped the stakes big time.
Water done dropped.
Backed out. Well, I feel like Neely's as close to a tidal fishery as we got in Alabama.
You ain't lying.
I mean,
They love it.
changes by the minute. Welcome back, Darian Craig.
Brother, I have caught up to Josh Butts and Jeremy Green. And Butts is so locked in right now, he don't even know that I'm behind him yet.
You know, like I do, if he's not talking, he doesn't know.
Oh, he's
you're
got
there.
one on, big one. Not big. There we go. Yeah, we did. Butts, hold that one up for the fans. Stud. I don't know if y'all are watching at home, if you could see that closely, but he missed that fish about 4 pitches before he caught it. And he swung and missed it, and then Jeremy didn't make a cast, and Josh pitched in about 3 or 4 more pitches and finally caught it. I thought it was a big one at first. I think they both thought it was a big one at first.
Hammer's going to make a move. We're going to make a move. Hammer and Mullis, 1 fish in the boat.
How many y'all got so far?
5.
Yeah. What do they weigh?
10 pounds.
Yeah.
About 10. We don't have any big ones yet. No big ones yet. They coming.
They coming though.
They coming.
Can we follow y'all around for a little while?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Where we going?
Well, I don't know if we have anyone to throw it to, but he said we're gonna go to a break, I guess. I'm gonna follow Josh Butts and Jeremy Green, and then y'all are gonna go to a break, and then when y'all come back, we'll be right there. We'll see y'all in a few minutes.
Alabama Bass Trail live coverage is presented by Phoenix Boats and sponsored in part by Garmin, Rapala, Crush City, VMC, by Mountain Dew, and by Thompson Tractor Company. We'll be right back with more live coverage after these messages.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Hey guys, Pro Angler Dustin Connell here, and I get all my vehicles here at Larry Puckett. I travel all over, and I've got the 2500 diesel. I love it, tows my boat great, but if you're looking for any vehicle, an SUV, gas burner, or the diesel to tow something with, they've got it here at Larry Puckett. Not corporate owned, locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. Here at Larry Puckett Chevrolet, they let the customers do the talking.
She grew up fast. Will she remember these times and continue the tradition? You better believe it. Tell a new fish story with Garmin.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
This is Jack's Country, where Conecuh just hit the menu.
Jack's got Conecuh.
Yep, for a limited time, get 2 Conecuh sausage dogs with that hickory smoked taste you love. Served with fries and pie. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the second stop of the Alabama Bass Trail 100. We are here at Neely Henry Lake in Gadsden, Alabama. Huge shout out to Mayor Craig Ford and the entire city of Gadsden for being our hosts this week. This may look familiar. We were here just a couple of months ago. We are at Neely Henry Lake. We're looking for largemouth and spotted bass, 12 inches or longer. Current air temperature is 63 degrees and water temperature is 80 degrees. It is going to warm up throughout the day. The city, as well as all of Alabama, has seen significant rainfall over the last 10 to 12 days. We've had over 8 inches of rain. Not much current, which is kind of confusing to us, but I believe Alabama Power had this water pulled down prior to getting that 8 inches of rain. So we're not seeing the current we expected to see, but we are seeing fish catches. You saw Darian start on team boat number 69, Trace Antunes and Dalen Milam. They were your winners back at Smith Lake. Exciting to see those young kids. They are college kids competing on the college level. One at Smith Lake took home over $33,000. They had 3 fish in the boat when we left them. Expect that they are going to catch more. I had a chance to speak with them yesterday, and they felt pretty confident about their practice and then what their plan was today. I know Darian is following Josh Butts and Jeremy Green. Both of those gentlemen have championship wins on the Alabama Bass Trail. Josh Butts part of a team that has multiple wins on the Alabama Bass Trail. Certainly a team to watch here. They're expecting over 20 pounds to win this tournament today. Interesting question last night at dinner is what would it take to get that 20th place check? I think it's going to be around that 14.5 to 15 pound mark today. You've got Bassmaster Elite Series anglers here. You've got BPT anglers here. You've got NPFL pros here. So we are, and I'm hearing in my ear, we've already got more fish catches. So we're going to get back out on the water. And Josh Butts, Jeremy Green currently have 5 in the boat. Can they upgrade? Darian, back out to you.
I told y'all after that commercial break we'd be back with Butts and Jeremy, and I mean they didn't stop. They waited until Kay got done talking, so Josh set the hook. He said he said it politely. He said, "Get Miss Kay off there so I can catch this fish." And he's hollering. I mean, Josh never stops talking. He's just hollering, joking. We got a little replay action? Oh, another one. Another double up. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. Not a big one. I'm gonna keep saying big one all day just so y'all keep watching. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, brother.
I didn't say a bad word, Dan. I'm sorry.
I don't think you did, but if so, it was justified.
They're not eating it yet. Not yet. They grabbing my booty, that's about it. I know how you like that. Nibble on my cheeks. Nibble on my cheeks, baby.
Darian, you were having way too much fun
Yes,
this
I
early,
am.
but considering the crew you're with, I respect it. It's okay. There's never a dull moment.
Well,
in that boat.
Jeremy, no, definitely not. Jeremy, obviously, a longtime partner with the late, great Terry Tucker, ABT legend, just fishing legend anyhow, but obviously all of them were kind of a gang that ran together and cheered for each other and fished against each other hard. But now that you've got, now you got these two in the boat together, I'm sure there's nothing but fish catching, laughing.
We're going to see
And
some
Josh is
hardware
just-
won by that
Josh is
team
a
right
cheerleader
there.
and a coach and a player.
That's a really good way to describe butts, I feel like. Well, I've caught up with Brian Adamson, Ryan Lloyd, and we've still not really got close enough to talk just yet. They're burning down this main river, fishing shallow, which is, you know, I feel like I always cover these guys in the 100s and in the south, and they are always running and gunning. They had a great event at Smith Lake, an ABT 100, despite having some motor issues there. Had a lower unit go out, but overcame that, had a top 10.
We have caught up with Adam Bain and Chris Colley. You know, during the regular season event, we didn't get to film on them because they ran to an area where we just couldn't get to. But today, here we are, winners of the North Division, Adam Bain and Chris Colley, 25.04. Anchor in that bag was a 6.80. I want to believe they had 2 6-pounders that day. Mega bag for sure. Not getting too close to fishing some skinny water over here. Definitely fishing different today than they were on that day because they were up past the dam.
Jason, I was just going to let you finish talking, but Jeremy caught him another one.
All right, you got to fish, man. Fish catching is where we're at. Go ahead.
If I never see you guys
I've
again,
never
it's because
seen
I'm being
such a
attacked
big
by
fella.
a herd of angler geese. They're normally called a flock, but when they're that mad, I think they're a herd.
Can we get the replay team to jump on how quickly and how nimble Josh Butts went from fishing in the front to drop his rod, grab the net, and net the fish? I don't think we should focus this replay on
Morning,
the actual
boys.
fish itself as much as the nimbleness of Josh Butts. All right, here we go.
How many we
Sets
got?
the hook.
How many we got? How much?
Look at those feet.
All right.
I mean, he looks like a Division I cornerback. Cover 3, and you got Josh Butts covering the inside gap. man does a post route. Josh Butts is nimble now. Josh be nimble, Josh be quick. Josh jumped over a flipping stick, come on.
Oh, gosh.
It was the come on that got
That
me.
was good.
You know, normally I hate everything you say. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. You win. You win today with that. I was just fixing to say that Josh would have gone pro as a cornerback had he not blown his knee out. But
Oh, for sure.
you trumped it. Hey, Adamson and Lloyd, while we were looking at that replay and Darian was doing Josh Butt's nursery rhymes, box already. Adamson and Lloyd already with 11 pounds, so off
Can
to
we
a
throw
fast
away
start.
this mic after today?
Oh no! This one right there. The winner today going to take on $25,000, but if they happen to be one of these beautiful Phoenix bass boats, like Adamson and Lloyd, another $8 grand going home. Some other contingencies on the line as well. You can stack up some cash on a Saturday in an ABT 100 pretty quick in 2026, and in 2027 going to be a lot more cash handed out. And I think all three of us are trying to figure out how we can get our hands on a little more of it too. We want in the tournaments while we're commentating. We ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Well, I did go ahead and sign up for the 100 side pot division.
Just to see if Kay catches it.
Well, yeah, just to see.
Did you do it under a fake name? Did you put like Mike Honcho in there or
I
something?
did. Yeah, something like that. Can't tell it right now because then they'll be given away.
That's true. I'll just assume it's Mike Honcho.
Oh, hook set. Here we go. And the power poles go down. And now it goes in the box. Oh, man, he swung in another one right behind it. That's pretty cool. He's like, get out of my way. I'm about to cast again. Fluffing this grass. This is why you come to Neely Henry right here.
entire Coosa River is a shallow water fisherman's dream, but boy, Neely's got plenty of targets.
I know.
Good, guys. How are y'all? A little bit different view today, right, than last time. What kind of weight you got?
82 pounder.
Okay.
Catch a bunch of fish, that's no big.
Adamson and Lloyd with a good start, 11 pounds here this morning. 9th place at Smith Lake. You got to think, maybe in the back of their minds, they're thinking, might be in the mix in the Angler of the Year race, leaving stop number 2, if they can keep it rolling for the rest of the day.
Luke, I don't know if you can hear
Guys,
how
we're gonna
close
make
I am to Josh and Jeremy, but Jeremy just, what was that, a 2-pounder? Pound and a half. He came off right of the boat and that, I almost caught him.
Yeah, Darian, I feel like you're in the boat with Josh and Jeremy. On my end.
I'm really close to being in the boat with them.
And they wouldn't mind that at all.
Oh. Same one?
Guys, we're going to make a quick move, and we'll be back in just a few moments.
We've had some questions of people asking about baits. Both of them, we got just a jig locked in their hands and pitching it into everything, whether it's like every piece of wood they get to, they're pitching in it, rocks, grass, it doesn't matter. They're both of them doing the exact same thing. Just hopping a jig, old school, most basic setup you can get.
move. Gonna have to find us another team.
didn't help.
Looks like these guys are gonna make a little run. Slide over to Luke Duncan, who's pulled up to another fan favorite team on Neely Henry.
We just caught up with boat 92, Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst. We're catching one right as we pulled in, and one of those teams that you always got to watch, regardless of where we're at in the ABTs. But on the Coosa River, you can't turn your back on this crew because they'll take your money real fast. Hoping to win them $25,000 plus a little Phoenix money today. Already having a limit in the boat. We haven't asked them estimated weight just yet, but they were culling when we pulled up. Mark's got a Toyota Series win here, and I believe it was in July. A lot of summertime success. Of course, they both live around Logan Martin, deadly up and down the Coosa. We talk about the way a lot of our veteran teams work together on the water. They can finish each other's sentences. What's going on, buddy? How much weight we got?
We got 13 pounds with a 6-pounder.
Oh, no kidding. We got 13 pounds of the 6-pounder, he says. I bet the 6-pounder was,
We got 13 pounds going the right direction.
there ain't no doubt about that.
Not much to go with it yet.
We call that a pretty good foundation at before 8 o'clock in the morning. Y'all know this place about as well as anybody. 6-pounders aren't just laid up everywhere.
That's a little rare this year, I think. Somebody that wins always thinks to have one, so maybe that's us today.
That's a fact.
Got a lot of work to do before that happens.
Yeah, I'd say it's a good feeling at 7:20 to have a 6-pounder already in the box, 13 pounds. Could be a special day for these two if they can put a couple more with it. Like Mark said, a lot of work to do, but definitely on the right track. Of course, they're hoping they can catch a few more and get to that top of the heap. It's $25,000 plus an additional $8,000. Not a bad Saturday in Gaston, Alabama. Fishing some water willow. Looks like they're leaning on a little bit of a jig bite and a frog bite so far from what we've seen, at least in this area. I'm not sure what they caught the 6-pounder on, but they seem to be super locked in though to these two baits right now around this water willow. Kicking up mud with the trolling motor. I mean, just super skinny. You know, I'm talking to Justin Hamner, and you can kind of see it on the bank line. The water has failed just a little bit. Oh, hooked up. Good one. On a frog. What a blow up. Got the net. These boys are slowly becoming trouble right here. Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst. That was fun.
That was fun.
I set the hook for you also, by the way. I was over here jerking and reeling to beat the band.
That was fun.
That was awesome, man. Gonna be a good upgrade right there. Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst already with a 6-pounder in the boat. Unofficially 13 pounds and fixing to cull again. Could be their first ABT 100 day. We shall see. Got multiple wins in the Alabama Bass Trail. Some ABT rules. Mark can keep fishing while Tim culls. He just can't put that can't put a 7th fish, over in the boat. But he can keep fishing. Let's see what this cull looks like right here. Because now these two are sneaky. They won't tell you everything. So we're gonna lay our eyes on what they got. That 13 pounds may be more like, 15, 16, knowing this bunch. Yeah, I'd say that's a good trade.
Yeah.
It's gonna be at least a.
I'm gonna be honest, it ain't hard to make a good trade in this boat right now. I mean, we got a couple of nice ones now, but we got some,
got some.
We wouldn't put in there if it wasn't ABT.
Yeah.
Just chunked them in.
Yeah, if we didn't have a 6-pounder, those probably wouldn't be in here.
Yeah.
You can't get them near the 6-pounder because they'll eat it. He'll eat.
I hope that happens.
Yeah.
You'll have to cull him if that happens. I've checked the rules.
Take a look back at this frog catch. Mark Keg. Awesome blow up. Got on him immediately. Tim scooped him up. Got him in the Phoenix. Definitely a couple pound upgrade for Mark and Tim.
Luke, I heard all the madness. How big was the one he caught?
I mean, I'm gonna say 3.5, maybe a touch
wow.
bigger. But he already had, and they got a 6 in the boat already. And you and I've covered a lot of tournaments together in the Alabama Bass Trail. I cover a lot of tournaments all year long, and the confidence right now in this boat is, it's a good thing that our ABT anglers can't watch live. I think it would be pretty intimidating, especially on this body of water, to see how fired up these two are right now at 7:30. I mean, you can, two guys you don't want feeling it, I'll say that, but getting momentum early with a lot of fishing time left. And they were almost last boat out today, 92, so they got that last flight checks in at 3:15, so a lot of time left.
You said that was fun, and he very calmly said, that was fun.
Yeah. And you know these guys like I do.
Like,
I mean, we spend a lot of time around them. You can tell. And
well, I was covering Butts and Jeremy Green, and I saw we did sneak up on you. 4 minutes. We snuck back up on these two youngins, and they were doing some sneaky stuff, I'm not gonna lie, but we saw them catch 2 fish. How big was the last good one y'all caught right before they pulled up?
Caught like 3, 2.5.
Yeah? Well, so what do y'all got now? That's crazy. I don't even know if I can explain what just happened.
Yeah, everybody just sold all their other tackle. That's all we can use now. I ain't gonna lie, I was glad to see one bite something else. I also feel like if
I love to meet new people, but I don't forget my old friends either.
That's a really great way to put it. Darian, I don't know if you hear that. Mark picked up a sea urchin for a second. He said, it's amazing they still bite something other than this. And he said, I don't mind meeting new people, but I still don't forget my old friends as well. I like that. But, you know, that's something we talk about with these guys in particular a lot is veteran team, probably the winningest team in Alabama. I mean, over the last 20, 25 years, man, across all trails, these guys just have so many wins, especially on the Coosa. But and they're definitely amazing shallow water fishermen. But you know, we've seen them start mixing in scope. Like they're not afraid to try new things. You know, and we see it all the time. Like they just keep progressing in their techniques and things, no matter if it's on their home lake or not. It's really cool to watch.
No, 1,000,000%. We heard Kobe and Chris say the same thing earlier this year. They finally figured out scoping, and now they're like just added to. Oh, we got a fish on. Dude, these two boys are dialed in like a watch, like a Rolex. That's how dialed they are. Trace and Dalen. These, if y'all are watching from the beginning, these are the guys we started with this morning. And Luke, I don't mean to just totally jump topics, but we were covering Josh Butts and Jeremy Green, and they were fishing the same stretch. And we saw that we didn't know who it was. We saw them up here. They caught 2 fish in a row. And Jeremy and Josh actually started fishing right on the other side of them. Asked if they could fish the grass, and these guys said, "No, we're not going to fish the grass. Y'all can go ahead." So they literally started fishing right beside each other. But what I was saying, you're not going to believe this. I asked him a question. Trace turns around to answer my question, but Trace already had skipped his bait under this dock, or one of the two, I don't know which one, but says, Dalen says, "Oh, you got one paw on your bait." He was watching the partner's bait on scope. I said, "Whoa, you got one." So he turns around and starts working his bait back, and they both threw at it.
Unreal.
Just crazy how, when you're super, super dialed on this thing. Like, he turned around and talked to me, but the partner says, "Hey, now, hold on." And I'm a little bit late to the Trace and Dalen party. I got bit right under the trolling motor.
Oh yeah. Guys, I think Mark and Tim are going to make a move
party with these two.
I
looked at
it's
earlier.
a little bit right here and a little bit right back there. Probably like 30 inches.
So anyhow, earlier I looked both these guys up on Instagram, and they catch nothing but 8 and 10 pounders, it looks like.
Fiberglass. Yes. At the console, yeah. And the bow. Gonna have a ring on it too. So bolt it on. Ooh, there it is.
Our tongue wouldn't tell you anything about it.
Huh? Our tongue wouldn't tell you anything?
We need fiberglass shroud.
We got it. All the XLs will have them next year. Yes.
Same hole?
No.
Y'all gonna go to the rodeo? You know there's a rodeo going on?
Where's the rodeo?
Greensport. It's like just south of here.
Uh-oh.
The water.
About 10:30, y'all gonna see me slide up in there.
Oh, I thought that was a fish.
About to go swinging some koichi around. That's the dumbest bait I've ever seen. It's ridiculous, man. I hate it. They're fine.
Why does it work? Why does it work? Yeah, oh yeah.
These guys are picking up a little speed heading this pocket. We're gonna make a little run, guys.
Bank grass really looks good. Watermelon coming up on some rocks. Gonna kind of mix it up. We've got a bridge just ahead of us here too, so a little more transition. Pulled it off in the grass. That looked like a good one while that hook's set. Luke, welcome back, bud.
Glad to be back.
Oh, no fish.
Made a short run and ran into our old buddy Brent Goblin and Bailey Boucheries. They've been running around all over the place. I've been trying to catch these boys since early this morning. They're doing the Coosa running and gunning thing so far.
Well, we got Jacob Walker bouncing around, just caught another fish. Of course, didn't keep, but very active area. You missed it. He put me to the test this morning. He started questioning all our new boat models for next year and what they had on them. I was like, man, I'm not ready for the quiz yet. Just released a few new models of each last week. So.
Yeah. I was going to say, model year's June 1st. You were just now getting plugged in on that. I can give you a week.
Yeah, he started asking what boat had what and which shrouds were on which boat, and I'm like, yeah. We just lost our service. We went under a bridge for a second. So Starlink does not work under a bridge. So FYI. These guys are going to make a run. How far are you going? Okay. We'll hang with them. We're going to make a run with them.
How many we got, boys? Two? 2 7-pounders?
Yeah, 2 for about 7. Yeah.
2 for about 7. Well, that's not a bad start at all on this pond.
Got 2 of the right ones.
That's right. The only reason we ran y'all down, I just figured there'd be a virus getting cast out there. Or I was hoping to get a pack. That's all.
Hey, we'll get you taken care of. We might have a few extras.
These boys team net bait and halo rods. That's the day job for them, working in marketing. Heavily involved in all of these new bait designs. And I feel like we've talked about it a ton today, but the new Hex Tech series that they have infused with that X55 bait fuel, all these new designs, new bait profiles like the bull brim. That thing's been catching them on the Elite Series. Justin Hamner, top 10 Santee Cooper in the Bassmaster Elite Series just a couple weeks back on that thing. But man, it's been catching them all over the country. But the bait that I was joking with them about is, you know, this fuzzy, the sea urchin craze. They kind of have their own spin on it, and they're calling it the virus, but it's a flat version, essentially, of that with a lot of tentacles, and man, it gets a bite from what I'm hearing through the grapevine. They just released it. Brenton and Bailey have 2 for 7 pounds in the boat. 2 quality Neely Henry bass. A lot of time left. When Brenton was at the University of Montevallo, he used to hang out here, work on ABT Live with us. I think that's why he runs from me, because he thinks we're going to put him to work. Welcome back, D Money. You got a Jack's sausage biscuit on the water, I have no doubt, and now you're back at it?
Yep. That's exactly what I did. A little strawberry jelly on him.
I've ran by Jack's on the water about twice today, and it's been really hard not pulling in there. The boat just automatically tries to go that direction.
Well, the fact that you can scan the QR code, place an order, and they'll walk it down to the dock is tough to beat.
Really an unfair advantage when you're out here trying to focus. And hungry.
We got Bradley Jones and Kyle Dorsett.
Some old Coosa River catchers right there.
I mean.
Just reading the article preview story that Jason Duran wrote. He interviewed those guys, and they said this tournament was the only reason they got in the 100s this year. Or the main reason.
These two also had a 12th place finish earlier this year at Smith. So if they do good here, they might be able to creep into the lead at Angler of the Year.
Well, this is a very spotted bass heavy schedule this year, so I expect them to be in the thick of it going into that final event. And boys know a thing or two about spots, without a doubt. Guys, I think we're going to make a quick move and jump on another team and let these boys ease around up in this backwater like they've been game planning, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
we've got in our bag so far, but that didn't look like it was going to be. I don't think it's a very big one. Yet again, same spot. Well, guys, we had back-to-back fish misses. We're going to take it to a little break and see if when we get back we can have some more fish hit action here on Neely Henry.
This portion of Alabama Bass Trail Live is presented by Phoenix Boats and sponsored by Pro O2, fish care at its finest, by Alpha Insurance. See Thomas Shelton, Alpha Man. Brought to you by NetBait, Power Pole, Sweet Home Alabama, and by Yamaha. There's more to come.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Remember those childhood dreams when you and your trusty cat could do anything? Well, now you're living the dream and experiencing the thrill and power of cat performance, technology, and value for real. Hey, those who give their best deserve the best. So invest in your business, invest in yourself, invest in a cat. The best machines you can own. Because your first cat shouldn't be your last.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
Welcome to Minnow King. How can I help you?
Everything looks good. I'm friggin' starving, man. Been spawning all morning.
Ugh, TMI, bro. What do you want?
I'll take a Crush City freeloader and gizzard shad.
Anything to drink.
Water.
Pull ahead, please. Welcome to Minnow King.
We're gonna have what he's had. Yeah, throw me in a net BLT, too.
Pull ahead, please.
Calm down. Quit feeding him so much.
Hey, man, I'm trying to, man.
If you overfeed him, he's gonna hide under a log.
Alabama Bass Trail TV is now on our partner networks, Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment, Peachtree Sports Network, and Tennessee Valley Sports and Entertainment. The thrill of the catch, the fierce competition, and the big payout. Go to alabamabasstrail.org for dates and times. Alabama Bass Trail TV.
This is Jack's Country, where Conecuh just hit the menu.
Jack's has Conecuh?
Oh, yeah. That's right. Your favorite hickory smoked sausage is now at Jack's. Come in for 2 Conecuh sausage dogs, fries, and pie. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the second stop of the Alabama Bass Trail 100 Neely Henry Lake. 100 teams, $100,000, and over $100,000 paid out to the anglers here today at Neely Henry Lake. You know, June 1st quickly rolled around for us, and it started our priority registration for the 2027 season. We announced not only the schedule for 2027, but also a new entry fee and new payout. Starting off in 2027, we will be at the crowning jewel of the Alabama Bass Trail, Lake Gunnersville, 69,000 acres of fish catching heaven. It amazes me how that lake maintains each and every year. Then we're moving down to Lay Lake on the Coosa River. You may have just seen an MPFL there. We'll be there June the 5th of 2027, and then we finish up the season in November the 6th at Smith Lake, where we started this year. So it's going to be a very exciting time for the Alabama Bass Trail. As I mentioned, new entry fees, $2,500 per tournament, $7,500 entry fees with $50,000 first place. $50,000. We will pay down to 30 places. This year we pay down to 20. We'll be moving that down to 30th place with $2,500 being that 30th place check. So over $250,000 will be paid out on 3 Saturdays next year in the state of Alabama on the Alabama Bass Trail 100. We're excited about it. Registration has been busy. As you know, anglers who fish this year have 10 days to register during priority, and June the 11th at 5:30 a.m. Central Standard Time, we will go live to all new teams. The phones have been busy, the emails have been busy, social media has been busy. There's a lot of buzz about the Alabama Bass Trail 100, and we hope that some of you will join us in the 2027 season. But before we get to that, we have a lot more work to do. We've got Jason's out on the water, Darian and Luke are getting on new teams so that we can cover as many teams as possible. Currently, right now, Mark McKegg, Tim Hurst, they're saying about 15.5 pounds. That's our unofficial leaders. Josh Butts, Jeremy Green, they're in that 13-pound range. Josh Chappell and Wesley Sams reported they have between 10 and 11 pounds. I was looking at some of the other standings. Bain and Colley are around that 10, 11-pound range. As we just saw, Brenton Godwin and Bailey Boutries have 2 fish for 7 pounds. They're around the right kind, but they need to finish out that limit, that 5-fish limit. I did hear from Amanda and Buck Williams. They have 4 fish in the boat. One good one, as Amanda would say. But we're going to get back out to Jason. He's still on boat number 10. I believe that's Jacob Walker and Michael McLaurin. So, Jason, back out to you. Tell me they've got more fish in the boat.
Well, we've been watching them fish around a little bit, so we caught up with them. They were in the backside of a little creek, caught a couple fish with us, missed a couple actually. They've since made a move and just kind of working the bank, got a little rock bank here, got a nice boat ramp just in the back of Canoe Creek here. You know, you said the emails have been busy, the phones have been busy. Well, I want to get the chat busy. I want to get everybody to know that there is a chance for you to win right now. Garmin giveaway. It's called the Garmin Watch and Win giveaway. And if you're watching live right now, of course you are, because that's how you're hearing my voice, you have an opportunity to win one of 3 Garmin Echo Map Ultra 2 106 SV. You can win that. Can you believe it? You can win it. Here's how you do it. So if you're watching Facebook right now, what I need you to do is like the live. Go down there and click that like button. Click on that share button, share it to all your friends. And the final thing you need to do is you need to comment on the share. What I want you to say is Garmin. If you would just say Garmin in the live. YouTubers, same thing. If you're watching right now, like the live, comment on the live. I want you to comment, just say Garmin down there in the comments, and you need to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're gonna do giving away 3 of these. One of them is coming up really soon, June 13th, 2026, coming up, Alabama River event. That's the South Division, that's our next event. And then you got the North Division giveaway at Weiss Lake on June 20th. And the final one given away at the ABT 100 Lake Jordan event in November. So if you're watching right away, here's one more thing. Don't forget, like the live, share the live, and comment Garmin down in the comments. So I see you commenting already. Garmin, Garmin, Garmin. Keep saying that. That'll get you entered to win. Echo Map Ultra 2 106. Thank you, Garmin. Watch and win. The big boats are showing up at the ramp over here. Just a heads up. It's gonna be another beautiful day on the water. Oh, here comes a dog. I'll tear him up. Man, that's a mean looking dog. I saw him coming from a long ways away. Thought he was gonna jump in the boat. Seems friendly though. Oh, never mind. He's had enough.
we ran around just a little bit.
The battery died.
And we have caught up with Andrew Loberg and Jed Lamb, winners on the ABT 100 circuit a couple years back. Logan Martin in the Snow Bowl. We've been trying to catch up with them all morning. They've been zigging and zagging, but they're doing the shallow water Coosa River Special, focusing on this water wheel, it looks like, inside of a little backwater. Morning, boys. How are y'all? Y'all got them? So what, about 21, 22? That's small for y'all. About 10. 10 pounds, unofficially for Loberg and Lamb. You haven't had any miss that thing like they were missing that fluke at Lake Murray, have you, Loberg? Yeah, I had a couple days on the morning. That was some wild footage, man. What's so cool for me about these Elite Series anglers in the ABT 100 is just their commitment to fishing it with a busy schedule, because they've got to be on the North Carolina coast on the Pasquotank River for practice tomorrow. So guys like Hamner and Loberg, they got to immediately hit the road after this. But man, they just want to fish as many tournaments as they can, and we sure appreciate it. It's awesome having them here. Is this the game plan for the day? Just the water wheel Coosa River Special?
Yeah, the morning stuff with the skate line and all that. That kind of goes away, and kind of hope we get lucky.
Folks at home, I got to show you this. Sometimes the sun shines down on you. We have a Jack's delivery on the water as we're covering Loberg and Lamb here. Boys, I'm sorry there's not enough Jacks to go around, but it is right there in that pocket. And if you scan a QR code, they'll bring it down to the boat. I'm not kidding. They'll do it. Right there.
Thanks for bringing us some.
Noah's a good man, except for you guys right now.
Hey, Jax makes you catch them and see they give an unfair advantage, you know?
Yeah, I think that's giving assistance if we bring you biscuits. Welcome back, everybody. Darian, Jason.
Well, welcome, Luke.
Jackson's got those new wings, but it's a little early.
To be honest, I'm a little bit bitter, just to be dead honest with you. I'm not close enough to the jacks to scan the QR code. I heard that Noah delivered to you, which means he must have texted you and said, Luke, let me grab you something. And it's weird, Noah's got my number. You know what I mean?
I think he lost it.
Uber Eats.
We did catch up with Harvey and Beck, and I mean, they've obviously been known to fish the concrete, but I didn't know they were going to be fishing this concrete. They're just cranking a bridge. I mean, the bridge pilings, but it's kind of connected with concrete between the pilings, so.
Listen, they're going to find concrete of some sort. They're going to find some sort of concrete.
Donnie's winding a plug like
Believe
it's
they
never
won.
been.
I was going to say, I believe they
before.
won an ABT on Gunnersville on a bridge.
We heard y'all were catching them every cast. That's why we came over here. I said we heard y'all were catching them every cast. That's why we came over here. Yeah. Yeah. Heard that.
You
Mind if we
tried.
follow?
He won't ever forget it, I don't think. Darian, we're getting some questions in the chat about what techniques we're seeing a lot of teams using. I know you're talking about Beck and Harvey doing some cranking, but for me, for the most part, I have seen a couple of sea urchins today, but it's been tried and true. Swim, flipping jigs, and then frogs for the most part. Just that typical, like Mark McKegg said, he doesn't mind new friends, but he tries not to forget his old ones.
That's right.
Just that tried and true deal.
I would second exactly what you said. I've seen some urchins this morning, but I have mostly seen a flipping jig. I'd say if I had to pick one bait, it'd have been a flipping jig. Luke, what's funny is that I know we see this and we talk about it a bunch, but covering the ABT, just where we're at right now, and I'm not going to talk too loud so these guys can't hear us, but this morning, Josh Butts and Jeremy Green have fished this bank. Bradley Jones and Kyle Dorsett fished this bank. Scott Canterbury fished this, just left this bank. Now we got Donnie Beck and Tony Harvey fishing this bank. And there was one other team. But it just shows like there's so many fish in these areas, and even if you fish slow, like people are coming behind you and still catching fish, and I mean these guys are fishing behind assassins, bass fishing assassins, the list I just named, and there's still fish right behind them. And I always think that's interesting to see somebody come right behind someone else and catch more fish.
Oh yeah, and I think that, you know, what's cool for us getting to do this, especially on the water, is seeing everybody's approach is just a little bit different when they attack those stretches, you know? And that's the difference in a couple of bites a lot of times on a place that gets this much pressure. And like you said, these popular stretches, they're popular for a reason, but they see a lot of attention on game day. Darian, this sausage biscuit is so good. I can't even lie.
Sounds good.
It's so good. Jax has got it dialed in, man.
It sounds good.
I wanted you to experience it. All the folks at home. What is that? What's the trendy thing? ASMR? I don't think it's people chewing in your ear, but you know, that's redneck ASMR, chewing up a sausage biscuit.
You should just crinkle up the bag right near the mic.
Well, I would like to work the rest of the month. You know, we got a couple more tournaments to go this month. I feel like Miss K probably wouldn't like that. I've made too big of a deal out of this Jack's delivery. You know, people say we are living our dream. These are dream jobs, being out here on the ABT, and the fact that we got a sponsor like Jack's, that is kind of the definition of living the dream. Last time we were here, we got to eat their hot wings, new chicken wings, and film a video. Call it work, Darian.
I was thinking about those wings the whole entire day, dude. Driving home, I just kept thinking about those wings.
They were amazing. Andrew, is Jed going to drive you to the Pasquotank?
I would. Not a chance. I would.
He keeps front-ending you like this. Ain't no way. In your own vessel.
I feel like I'm in a bed there. He pulled up to a little grass patch yesterday or the day before practice. Just nosed right into it, put the poles down. I said, "What you doing? Trying to scream buddy in the back?"
Yeah. What am I, chopped liver
I was just trying to slow us down.
in my own vessel? He just got in and said, "I'm the captain now." Right out of the jump this morning. Daggum Elite Series fisherman. Can't take them nowhere. Darren, I don't know if you heard that, but Andrew just said, "Oh, this pocket sucks." I believe they're going to make a move. We're going to make a move. Dan, we're going to leave it with you. We'll be right back.
Kenny, just as we mentioned earlier, this team's fishing the exact same stretches. If you look across the river right now, to your right, might be able to get there, is Mark and Tim, right where we were just covering that a few minutes ago. Power pole down. We're going to make a little poke across the river, but y'all hang on tight. It's not too wide. And their power, they ran, I don't know, maybe 2 miles up to where we're at right now, and then power pulled down immediately and started fishing. So I don't know if they've got one on bed up there or what. They went straight to this spot. And if y'all remember, earlier Luke was covering them. They had 13 pounds with a 6-pounder, and then they caught one that Luke said was probably over 3.5. So I don't know the math of what they've got, but I know that they're headed in the right direction. It's still way, way early in the day. Y'all can't hide from the cameras. No. Left one and came right to another. I said you left one and came right to another.
It's all right.
Y'all made any more upgrades?
Yeah, we got about 15 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we caught another.
So they got about 15 pounds now. Yeah. He's gonna idle it. I'm just gonna troll it. While we're idling, y'all don't forget if you comment below the winning weight that you think is going to take to win this tournament, you get 3 guesses on Facebook, 3 guesses on YouTube. We're giving away a American Baitworks prize pack that's got a ton of net bait classics, some frogs from Scum Frog, I believe, some hats. Who knows? I may end up talking them into some more stuff. But it's an awesome giveaway. We try to do giveaways every single ABT live event, especially during the 100s. We've stepped it up to this really cool brand new prize pack from American Baitworks. So y'all comment below what you think the winning weight is gonna be. I'm gonna take a guess and say 1825 is my guess to win. 1825. We got several comments coming in on Facebook and YouTube, so we definitely appreciate all the comments, and don't slow them down because we're going to try to answer as much as we can. We've got a bunch of different trackers out today on different teams, so if you've got your favorite team, we're trying to get to them. I know we've seen several comments of teams today that we are working to get towards, but just because we've got a tracker and we know where they're at doesn't mean it's easy to get to them. So we're doing our best, but a couple of the comments asking about what kind of grass is this, and one comment was asking, is Mark still throwing a frog? This grass is called water willow, and the reason we're not in a little bit tighter with them, or we're not back there with them, is because they slowly and very methodically picked apart this grass, and I would imagine that they are probably going to fish it on the way back out, and you can see it's very skinny to get in there, not a ton of moving around to do, and just don't want to mess up anything they got going on. So we will stick back, but yes, Mark is definitely still throwing a frog. That is not him wrangling a 15-pound bass either. That looks to be like a log of some sort. It's huge, whatever it is. Yeah, I think that's an old log.
Kind of working our way around in the back of Canoe Creek here and caught up with Adam Jackson and Andy Jackson, Freeport, Alabama. So they just got a couple small fish, nothing really to ride home. Freeport, Florida, I am corrected. We're going to keep working our way to the back of the creek here. We got another team according to the tracker back there, so we're going to try to catch up with them too. These teams here working the bank, seen a lot of that today. This one's a little bit different style bank, more of a hangover brush, lay down trees, not as much grass as we normally see back in here.
flopping sounds, but I don't know if it's going to help him. The power pulled down though, so you must think that it might help. What was that, somewhere between 2 and 3 pounds probably? That's what I thought so. I don't think it made the cut because I didn't see him open the live well, so I don't think that was a cull. I think that was a
There comes that
sit
team
down
that
to
we were
weigh
going
the
to see
fish.
probably.
See if they got 15. Almost 4 pounder. So it's 10 and 2. 3. So they could still have a tiny one in there though.
Well, we're going to make a move. Yeah, it looked fun. What'd it weigh?
160 something.
Yeah.
Morning. What y'all got? Three bass, I believe. Walt Roberts and Robert Greenberg.
About 3 for 10.
3 for 10. That's 3 good ones.
Yeah, we weren't good. You're good. These are the frog company. We couldn't.
What's that?
Being from a frog company, we couldn't get them hooked up.
Oh wow. They're supposed to eat that pad rambler better than that.
I figured you'd be throwing the virus. Oh, okay. We were talking about it earlier. That thing's wild. Are you Carolina rigging it? Oh yeah, I guarantee they're gonna eat that thing.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool bait.
Yeah, right. I filmed a show with JT on Thursday, and he was throwing that thing around a little bit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Where were you guys?
We went to a little small lake up by me in Tennessee,
nice.
but he had really been catching them on it on Gunnersville the day before, he said, as well. So.
Yeah, I caught some yesterday on a 3-rig with it.
Yeah.
We've had.
There's a Jared. You got to look at there's the new net bait virus right there. Look at that crazy thing. Robert's Carolina rigging it.
We've had a few big name pros, not to mention any names.
Yeah.
Sponsored by different companies. Asking about it.
Oh, I guarantee it. It's an attention getter.
Yeah. It's pretty cool because we had a luncheon for the staff at our facility in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, and our employee of the month. It just so happens that he also he was the one that came up with the name virus.
Okay.
But he works in production. He's not a marketing guy.
That's cool.
So yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give everybody the virus.
Well, if it catches them as well as the.
A little bit right now with no water moving, just trying to fish the limit grip.
Yeah.
Hoping a few clouds might come, but they ain't looking too promising.
I was surprised at the lack of water, for sure, so far this morning. Just.
Well, it was down the first day of practice. It was up yesterday, and they fit like crazy.
We stopped and talked with Justin Hamner, and I said, "This is the closest thing to tidal water we get in Alabama." And he said, "You know, that's a fact, Neely."
Yeah, we were talking about last night. If you could ever figure out how to chase the different levels of water,
Yeah.
just like you do the tide,
Yeah.
you might.
You're right.
It's frustrating because Thursday we had a terrible practice. Pulled out a spot yesterday morning. We have more bites in 15 minutes than we had all day on Thursday.
Wow.
Pulled in there this morning. We had the bites, but they just wouldn't get it. They were just slapping at it. They were on the outside of the water falling. All 3 of them, but missed about, I don't know, 7 or 8 of them. They just weren't getting it.
So I don't know if you guys can hear. We're pretty close to a bridge, but Walt and Robert got on a good start this morning. 3 for about 10 pounds, but so they were seeing a lot of short strikes with the falling water, and now they're just kind of running and gunning and trying to get a couple bites before the water turns on, which is supposed to around 11. That's what we've been told, so we shall see. Three for 10 is definitely a step in the right direction.
This way you're fishing's easy on your body.
Just drag around a little bit.
That's not a bad way to fish with.
I'll be back there in a little while. You'll be sitting in the seat.
When you get a little long in the tooth, it's not a bad way.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. A little Carolina rig co-angling is never a bad thing.
Yeah.
Keep rocking. Isn't that what we're supposed to be doing?
Yeah, we'll let you bring in 5. Right up there, starting at 2:30. You can bring in 5. We'll allow it.
I was hoping you'd tell us 3.
Might have to go backwards here,
Oh, you got a big one.
Yeah, he got the Coosa.
You found that one rock?
Yeah, the one. Oh, it's an awesome day.
We caught someone that turned the water on yesterday. It's decent fish, so we're hoping.
You guys are due in at what time?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock, yeah, plenty of time left.
Boy.
We'll let you get after. Good luck, guys.
All right, thank you, guys.
Walt Roberts, Robert Greenberg. Guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more Alabama Bass Trail Live in just a few moments.
Nice hat.
This segment of live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail presented by Phoenix Boats is brought to you in part by Bait Fuel, Halo Fishing Rods, by TH Marine, Snag Proof, by Pro Guide Batteries, and by FishAlabama.org. Live coverage continues right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
I want to talk to you about Piranha O2.
This is the exact system that we are running behind stage in all of our tanks to keep our fish healthy and alive so we can get them back in the water.
Every dead fish costs you a lot of money. So I've been really impressed. It's an oxygen enrichment system that helps out, keeps these fish alive, and lets you catch and release them.
Weight is the key in tournament fishing, so take care of it. Go to Piranha O2 and take a look.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Hey guys, pro angler Dustin Connell here, and I get all my vehicles here at Larry Puckett. I travel all over, and I've got the 2500 diesel. I love it, tows my boat great, but if you're looking for any vehicle, an SUV, gas burner, or the diesel to tow something with, they've got it here at Larry Puckett. Not corporate owned, locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. Here at Larry Puckett Chevrolet, they let the customers do the talking.
This is Jack's Country.
Jack's has Conecuh?
Oh, yeah.
Jack's is now proudly serving Conecuh sausage dogs for a limited time. Born in the South, raised on hickory smoke.
Jack's got Conecuh.
A sausage so southern, it's considered a rite of passage.
Wow.
Whoa. We couldn't have said it better ourselves. Come in for 2 Conecuh sausage dogs, crispy fries, and a fried pie.
You see?
We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the second stop of the Alabama Bass Trail 100. You're seeing a beautiful drone shot brought to you by Thompson Caterpillar over the Neely Henry Lake there in downtown Gadsden. You see the Broad Street Bridge there. Current temperature is 75 degrees. Water temperature still holding steady at 80 degrees. Partly sunny skies with very little wind, 2 to 5 miles an hour right now. Looking at the trees outside, it is roughly about 2 miles an hour wind. A lot of boats located in the city of Gadsden area, and what a beautiful drone shot by Mr. Ben Cole working that drone this morning. We got Noah out on the water taking photos. The team has basically got everything set up. They'll be back at 11:30 to complete setup, but what a great setting here at Neely Henry under the Broad Street Bridge. It is absolutely one of the most breathtaking places that we go all year long. This is the second time we've been here this season. We were back here about a month and a half ago, a 25-pound bag. Adam Bain and Chris Colley weighed that bag in with a 6.80, as you heard Jason Duran talk earlier today. Don't know that we'll see that weight come in today, but I do hope we see that 20-plus pound bag. I want to brag a little bit on the media team that is working on behalf of the Alabama Bass Trail. You know, a few years ago, we started this crazy thing in live coverage. You see Bassmaster do it, you see MLF do it, but to bring this to a amateur-style fishing tournament is something. And it doesn't go without cost and things, but it doesn't go without people that have a big heart for this industry. And I know when we brought the great people on from Broadway Media, they'd never really worked in the fishing industry. They've done other sports along the way with high school sports and college sports, but never really been in the fishing industry. And they just took some direction from us, and they've grown what they do. They've added so many graphics, and they've made it so easy for you to watch and learn about the Alabama Bass Trail. So I want to say a huge shout out to them. Darian, Luke, and Jason being out on the water, they have faced some tremendous conditions this year, very cold weather, long fog delays, and we're going to see some extreme heat by the end of the year. You've got Ben, Russell, Jared, Kenny out there running cameras, Herbie back here as the engineer. All of these people working hard to bring you live coverage. Going to get a drink right quick. I want to also say that this group of people have been awarded the Alabama Media Advocate Award for 2026 from the Alabama Tourism Department, and we're really excited about that. We'll be together to accept that award on July the 13th at the Governor's Conference in Florence, Alabama, and I am so super stoked for this group of people that come from all walks of life, from all areas of the state and even into Tennessee, to come together and promote the state of Alabama the way they do through the conditions that they face each and every. I mean, you put all of this equipment on boats and you go out there and you're depending on so much, and they fight through and they make it, and it's just been amazing to see what we've been able to accomplish. And I'm honored to work alongside each of these individuals, from Vince and Robert, everybody back in the studio in Sylacauga producing all of this. I see the comments online that talks about the awesome coverage, and it would not be possible if you didn't have people who know about live streaming, who know about fishing, who know about cameras, who know about photography, who know how to operate and are licensed to operate drones. It takes a great team, and I'm honored that we have such a great team assembled here at the Alabama Bass Trail. So give them applause, give them some hand claps there on the computer. It just means a lot to us, and to be recognized from the State Tourism Department for what we're doing is an honor. So thank you to Lisa and Tell and everyone there at the Alabama Tourism Department. Thank you to the Alabama Bass Trail Board of Directors for allowing us to continue to do this crazy thing that started a little over 14 years ago as a conversation under a shade tree in Wetumpka, Alabama. It's been a lot of fun and a lot of work, and I could not be happier with how things have gone. I do want to say the weigh-in will be at 2:30 today. It will be a very short weigh-in, 1 hour weigh-in with 100 boats. We'll bring in 25 boats every 15 minutes. So the last flight's due in at 3:15 today. It'll be right here in the city of Gadsden at Coosa Landing under the Broad Street Bridge. We have bleacher seating available. There's several benches available as well. So we invite you to come out and see some of the guys here. Get some autographs from some of the Bassmaster Elite Series Pro, the BPT Pro, Mr. Jacob Walker, MPFL Pros are here as well. Mr. Alex Davis coming off of a win at Lay Lake. So lots of pros here, but I posted a picture just a few minutes ago on social media that talked about Trace Antunes and Dalen Milam, and then Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst. You had probably the youngest team in the Alabama Bass Trail 100 right next to the team that's probably fished more Alabama Bass Trail tournaments than anyone, and probably fished more times on this lake than those guys have days alive, to be honest with you. And I think that says a lot about our trail. I think it says a lot about the culture that we build here on the Alabama Bass Trail, that you can come and compete. And certainly Trace and Dalen have shown that. They won the Smith Lake tournament, and they are right in the thick of things today. So it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. Mark and Tim's going to come in boat 92, going to add a little suspense at the end of the day. But I just think that all of that makes the Alabama Bass Trail very, very special to be a part of. Angela's behind the scenes working on social media, answering your questions, sending your comments and your post out to all the people on the camera. So it just takes a very, very good team. But you've heard enough from me. But I do want you to understand how blessed we are here at the Alabama Bass Trail, and because of the people that I've just talked about is why you get to enjoy this in the comforts of your own home. So we're going to get out on the water. Jason is with boat 90. We're going to see if they've got any fish in the boat. Jason?
We are here with Adams and Whitehead. Guys, what kind of weight we got?
A little over 15.
15 ain't bad.
So we had a chance to have a better bag tonight. I decided to let one not play too deep. I lost one early, it was over 4 that would have really gone one way.
Another team flipping the grass.
Buzz around on you a little bit.
That's all right.
Figure we got maybe another hour and boat traffic's gonna get bad.
Yeah. That's kind of our thoughts too.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get bad.
We already seen them start to put in at the ramp, so.
We were down here 2 weeks ago by about 11 o'clock and it got it.
Well, guys, I just caught up with Cole Walker and Jimmy Mason. It's a different version of Team Walker and Mason that we saw for years in the ABT. Got Coleman up front, Jimmy in the back. They got about 10 pounds. They're looking to upgrade.
There's one. Little one.
Y'all caught a lot of fish today, or?
It was practicing. It was more like short strikes and fish pull on the bait, not get it.
We've heard a lot of guys
Oh,
talk about the
thank you.
water. Seems like it fell a little bit.
We make a lot of purple ones.
And then it's stagnant too. They hadn't run any water.
It's dead as a hammer. There ain't no doubt.
See, yesterday you had a little breeze, you had a little current, water was 6 inches higher. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Earlier I was looking at a place like that, it locked up 29 ways. I was like, dude, I got a freaking bit. I got him right here. It was a drum about yay big grass. Arm breakers everywhere.
Guarantee it. They're not supposed to be up there.
No, what the hell are you doing up there? Lost.
I was gonna say, being Tennessee river rats, we're used to them, but they're not supposed to be up there.
No, they're not supposed to be in the bank grass.
No. I think it was here during the ABT North, during the shad spawn, we had a team catch like 4 or 5 catfish.
Really?
Yes, I had bank grass in front of us. That was a first for me. No kidding. Sea urchin Walker. They don't call him that for no reason.
I'm the freaking OFO kingpin. Selling OFOs to bass fishermen is as easy as selling crack to crack addicts. It don't take no effort. Like, you got it, I want it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Like, here, take my kid. Just give me some sea urchins.
Whatever you want to pay. I don't
Yes.
any amount of money to be satisfied.
All that has been fun just because it's been a little bit since we've had a bait category come in that's changed everything, you know. A-rig was like that, chatterbait was obviously like that. A lot of other things over the years, but man, it's been fun. Kay and I were talking about it on the podcast this week. Like, it's just, what's so cool about fishing, you just never know what's around the corner.
I got 6,000 more be here next week and 6,000 more be here the week following.
You said you know a guy.
Crank.
I don't know how well you guys can hear Cole, but he says if you need a sea urchin, he knows a guy. He's got 6,000 on the way. You can't be saying stuff like that publicly because if people know where you live, we're at the point they might kick in the door for sea urchins.
Look, all they got to do is call.
Just call.
Price. And the price is cheaper than bail.
I can hear that. Jimmy, how many tournaments do you think you've fished over the years in Neely Henry? Yeah, I was gonna say, about got to be in that range for big tournaments. You've so many trails coming over here for so long. And It definitely has changed.
I'll break this off. Some redneck's gonna be out here with scuba.
Yeah, named Luke Duncan. Go ahead, break it off. I'll swim and get it.
All the lakes have changed a lot, you know.
That's a fact. It's kind of incredible how much they change. You know, as far as their personalities, and they're all still really good. Got a lot of bass in them, obviously, but it's like the way you have to attack it seems to be different on a lot of days. They're a little more educated.
How long do you think before the urchin it's like they're too educated?
I think it's here to stay, but yeah, it just becomes a tool in the box just like anything else. I think the magic wears off, you know. We all saw that with the A-rig.
Right.
It was complete magic for so long.
Well, when you look at the minnows and stuff,
For sure.
they kind of peeled off a little.
Yep.
I think the urchin is what's killed the minnow from a business standpoint.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because the whole market got so focused on it.
Oh yeah.
See the passenger train people all this way too.
Yeah, it's not. What kind of critter do you have there? Let's see it. Ooh, that's pretty. Cole's got all these sneaky baits in here. Uh-huh.
You can throw this when you can't throw it. Throw a chatterbait that you get hung up on.
Cole's got a sneaky, Jason, he's got a sneaky bait that I'm going to try to cut off. If he throws over in the boat again, I'm cutting it off with scissors. Seems to be one of the kind of deals. But knowing Cole, he's probably got 6,000 on the way.
I just like the ability to have more clean casts.
Yeah, about 2. And then it either got banned or just kind of flatlined in places as far as just being, didn't matter the time of year, you know. And then became more situational.
When they first come out, if there was 8-pounder in the lake, you could just find it. About 5 seconds.
I think anytime you get on these new trends, it shows how vulnerable they are. If you show them something just a little bit different than what they're used to seeing.
I guess that's the reason we're all addicted to sitting on 7 palms and Japan tackle going. I think that'll work. That's why I'm all addicted to looking at Japan tackle and come up with next.
Listen, I'm just glad I got a 15-year-old show me how to turn on subtitles on Japanese YouTube. That way I can at least halfway.
Like understand?
Yes.
Hey, have you watched the big bait battle Japanese do? Dude, they're allowed to have one rod. You have to choose your bait ahead of time. It has to be like over 8 inches.
Okay.
And like there's one guy chose this weight bait like this long, and one of them chose a glide bait like this long, and you're allowed to fish with one rod out of an aluminum boat all day long on these mountain Japanese lakes.
That's crazy.
And you have to turn on subtitles so you can't understand what they're talking about. And you'll watch 30 minutes of it for them to each get one bite, but it weighs like 12 pounds.
Now you can put it in 4-wheel drive for us.
Whaler, I was throwing this bait, lay downs on bluffs, like you would a big spinnerbait. This freaking smallmouth would just like, it would hurt your ribs how hard it is.
These guys still are just bouncing around in this little pocket here. Come out the mouth of it now and just trying to scope around a little bit, see what they can see. They said they are trying to move around a little bit quick because I figure about 10 o'clock is when it's all gonna break loose, and then meaning the boat traffic.
Well, we got up to boat number 9, JT and Jeff Russell. So they've got around 11-ish pounds. We just had about 20 minutes of jinx. The good thing is you got all the trackers and you can run chase teams down and pull up on them, but the bad thing is they might be done fishing their spot when you pull up. So we had 3 teams in a row. Second we put the troll motor down is the second they're picking their troll motor up.
That looks like the biggest fish you've ever. That looks like the biggest hook set you've ever seen when you pull it out of that grass.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing.
We've buried a couple.
I ain't even got a duck in those.
We've buried a couple that you think are good ones.
Here comes a 7-pounder. Nope.
No.
7-incher.
Exactly.
It looks good though.
Hey, that's most of it though. That's what matters, isn't it?
That's right.
Let's see a hook set. Let him see a big one eat it, and then watch what happens. Here we go.
right, guys.
We're gonna roll. We're gonna roll.
Good luck. Thank y'all for your time.
Thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
guys, we are going to go to a quick break and we'll be right back in just a few minutes here on Neely Henry.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by Phoenix Boats and brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, by AmFirst Credit Union, by 13 Fishing, Larry Puckett Chevrolet, and by Jax. It's all about the South. Live coverage returns right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
This is Jack's Country, where good morning comes rolled and ready. So roll on in for Jack's Big Country Breakfast Burrito. Fresh eggs, bacon, hash browns, and sausage gravy. Get 2 for $5.99. It's a breakfast worth saving a seat for. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the Alabama Bass Trail Live. Stop number 2 here at Neely Henry Lake. Jason, Darian, and Luke have been out on the water seeing all things bass fishing this morning. So we're going to talk a little bit about what they saw on the water and if they still think their predictions are going to hold true. Jason, we'll start with you today.
Well, I think my predictions still hold true. A lot of teams have been fishing the bank, have been fishing a lot of soft plastics today. We made the run just around the corner right here to Canoe Creek, and between here and takeoff, pretty much the whole field. So it's a lot of guys out here on the river today. We do have a lot of guys back in Canoe Creek, kind of back in those pockets, those little shallow water areas. But let me say something here about Neely Henry. You've seen this, a lot of this right here today. This is what we come to Neely Henry for. Throughout the years, this is what is always played. And it really depends on just coming by here, flipping it, running a swim jig through there, running a spinnerbait through there. That tends to be the summertime deal here. But we've seen a few more teams kind of make the drift offshore. We haven't seen a lot of live scoping today. We have seen a lot more flipping. So just kind of running this bank today. You know, that 20-pound mark, I think still doable. Current's about to cut on, but what's about to really happen is, I mean, that's really probably kind of why we're shutting down the live a little bit earlier today. This whole lake's about to come on fire with, you know, what happens in the summertime, boat traffic. So guys are really hoping to have that good weight by now and can probably go push off in the back of a pocket somewhere and just start flipping this grass even more and really take the time to look for that 6-pounder. That's what it's going to take today, I think. Hoping whoever's holding that 6-pounder up today, my prediction, that's the team that wins. Darian, what do you think?
Well, we stuck probably a mile just above the ramp and a mile below the ramp. Honestly, the majority of our time was spent even less than that, 100 to 200 yards north and 100 to 200 yards south. But a lot of the locals that typically do really good on Neely Henry all fished the exact same stretches earlier today. Interesting to me that pretty much all of them caught fish. They all had 13 to 15 pounds. So pretty good weight. If any of those guys catch one big kicker, most of them already had a big one, but if they catch a big kicker, that's like definitely the winning setup. But you know, when the water turns on, maybe the spots start biting. This place has got a ton of 3.5 to 4 pound spots. So if you know, a man gets on a right stretch when the water turns on, definitely could make some coals. I think 18 1/4 probably going to be what wins. I'm saying a little lower, but yeah, a lot of flipping all day. Pretty much everything in the city of Gadsden, you've got a ton of big chunk rocks, concrete slabs, a lot of laydowns, new docks, old beat up docks, anything you can fish that's in the city limits. These guys were fishing and not missing anything. So, Luke, I saw you all over me today, but the difference between me and you is you had a Jack's biscuit and I didn't, which makes me a little bit more angry at you than you probably are at me. So I'm sure I'd like to hear whatever you got to say now, I guess I have to.
Well, the Jack's biscuit was clutch. Shout out to Jack's, having a Jack's right here on the water on the Coosa in Gadsden, Alabama right here. And shout out to Noah Dickinson for being the Uber Eats driver for us while we were covering Jed Lamb and Andrew Loberg. You know, to kind of echo what you said, Darian, a lot of folks stayed really close, and we see that a lot this time of year when we come to Neely. There's so much cover up here, and then by this time of year you do have a lot of release fish in this area, so it's a smart play. There's a ton of bass right here in the city of Gadsden, so it's no surprise. But some of these, I mean, I'm talking heavy hitters from Justin Hamner, Andrew Loberg, Scott Canterbury, Walt Roberts, so many teams that we've seen in this area that are just stone cold fish catchers. There'll be no stone left unturned, to say the very least. But something I did find interesting with this sea urchin craze, as we're calling it, you know, seeing teams swim a jig, throw a frog, like Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst. They had a 6-pounder and another one close to 4 that we saw them with on a frog and on the jig. And Mark said, I like my new friends, talking about that sea urchin, but I'm not going to forget about my old friends. But seeing folks mix in that sea urchin style with the typical swim jig frog bite that we see in this water willow over, you know, the course of so many years on Neely Henry. So that was pretty cool today, seeing guys throw that at the edge. Justin Hamner was doing that. We saw that with Cole Walker and even saw that with Mark McKegg. So I think a team like Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst, though, headed into the afternoon are dangerous when they turn this water on. They've got a 6, they've got another one almost 4. They could be a problem. Trace Antunes, Darian, you were with them, and Dalen Milam there. I saw them. We were just talking about not a lot of scoping going on. Well, they are now just scoping out here on the main river. So no telling what might happen between now and 2:30. I'm fixing to go get on one of these Swan pedal boats right here at Coosa Landing, because why not? You know, it's a beautiful afternoon. Come out to Coosa Landing. Miss Kay, the weigh-in is going to be a good time this afternoon.
And that it will be. As we close out the second stop of the Alabama Bass Trail 100 here at Neely Henry, the second time we visited this great city this year, and as always, the lake is producing. I want to thank Darian, Luke, and Jason for being out on the water today, bringing you 5 hours of live coverage, everyone back in the studio, everyone here on site. It takes a village to produce events like this, and we cannot wait to get back here at 2:30. First flight's due in then, last flight's due in at 3:15 right here at Coosa Landing. Come out and enjoy the weigh-in. We have bleacher seating. We have different, some benches there that you can sit on. But come out and see us. We'd love to see you here at 2:30 at Coosa Landing, Neely Henry Lake. Thank y'all for tuning in today.
Alabama Bass Trail live coverage is presented by Phoenix Boats and sponsored in part by Garmin, Rapala, Crush City, VMC, by Mountain Dew, and by Thompson Tractor Company. We'll be right back with more live coverage after